All right. Hi, everybody. How are you doing tonight? Hope everybody's doing well. Hey there, Siphon, Sora, RGV, Gabo Lemur, Outpost, Zuma, Encrypted. It's good to see everybody. Hey, Rose. Hope I didn't miss anybody. And of course, here's Ocean. So tonight, we're making another commission for Ocean. This is like the sixth one? Seventh? Ocean, tell me. How many commissions have I done for you? I lose count. How's everybody doing? I don't remember. I think sixth. But we can give it a check. Ocean is a big blue bastard in chats. You gotta change your name, man. 5 or 6? I think this is the sixth one. 14 commissions. Yeah, Ocean is my Renaissance patron. You refuse to change your Twitch name? Alright. So today I'm fighting the big sleepy because you know, sleep schedule shenanigans happened, and when that happens, like, you know, I'll go back to my regular sleeping schedule pretty fast, but the rest of my like circadian rhythms, because we don't just have one circadian rhythm, there's a bunch of them, and they each take like a different time to get lined up. So when they're misaligned like that, I just like suddenly get hit with like a certain days with certain times. I'll suddenly get hit with the big sleepy. But I think streaming really helped me like push through that, so I'll do it. Now I'll commission him again. Yeah, no worries, Siphon. Yeah, that is also a reason that we started a bit later, because I had some work stuff to do and I was pushing through it. But we'll get there. So, tonight, we're making this little character called the Moon Man. It's a little gecko-like, I would say. Somewhere between humanoid and gecko. With an extra arm as a tail and a funny little moon face. Oh, and star patterns. It visits people while they sleep, so that's kind of the vibe we're gonna go for. Oh, Q-tip, Slove, thank you so much. That's super generous. Sora, enjoy your gifted sub. You two fighting the sleepy? We'll all fight the sleepy together. Still got some tea. It's a little bit cold now, but I'm still having that caffeine. Yes, I think this is from like a character from Ocean's actual dream, but let me know if that's true, Ocean. Time to use the most important emotes right away. Hell yeah. No sense wasting time. Also, thank you so much to Kara DL for the follow, and to Niachios. Kind of a hard one to pronounce. I hope I did that right. Thank you so much for the follow, you guys. A big bug just flew across my face. That's how you know it's Val time. Yes, this suit is from a dream I had. Hell yeah. What was the hardest creature or thing you created? Hard to tell the hardest, but here's one that I remember being a bit of a headache. Let me see if I can find it quick. Sort of fractal series. Crud. This one here. because it was a shot of an actual crowd, but I had to edit it into a fractal shape, and it's still a crowd, and it's still like close enough that each person is still like, you can't cut a person in half in this type of shots. Each person has to be like individually there and make sense, right? And, you know, have their own shadow, that sort of stuff. I kind of tricked the shadows a little bit. I added the actual fractal I was basing it on the shadow to blend it in with the people and give more of that fractal illusion. But still, each person, I had to draw a little shadow below. And there's a bunch of repeats if you actually like start looking around. I try to space them out, but I'm sure if you look close enough for a bit, you can eventually find a few people repeated all over the place. Not that I can find them now, actually, so I guess I did a pretty good job, but I bet some of you are probably already finding some duplicates. In any case, that was a bit of a nightmare shot, just because a lot of busy work. It's not really a nightmare, but... Also, who here has watched Rick and Morty? Because this is going to make you laugh. When I saw this in my dream, the song Goodbye Moon Man from a Rick and Morty episode is playing in the background. And that's why it was named after. Oh, makes sense. I wish I was joking. No, it's too late. It's out into the world. Now this is canon. Hey, Detective. Thank you, Goku. Also, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Alright, we need to figure out where we put this. Shots of rooms at night. I bet we can find a few. I do remember looking this up a year ago, more than a year ago, when I made El Coco, which I shall show you if I can find it decently quickly. Here it is. El Coco. Cool little guy. This is, if you don't know the context, El Coco is like the boogeyman in all the folklore of the whole like Spanish speaking world, pretty much. Also, I hear that in the Portuguese speaking world there is a Coco, but it's kind of a different thing. But El Coco is like your classic boogeyman. There's a rhyme where it's like, sleep child, sleep now, or the coco will come and it will eat you. Duérmete niño, duérmete ya, que viene el coco y te comerá. And the fun fact is that coconuts are named after this creature, because I think it was a Portuguese ship or some Portuguese sailors saw the coconuts and went like, saw the three little holes and probably went like, haha, look, this is like El Coco, and they named the coconuts. And now like everywhere in the world, at least in the Western world, the word for coconut is uses coco because of some funny sailors who related it to a boogeyman. Anyway, yeah, I wanted a picture that's similar to this. Obviously not the same one, but let's try and find something like that. Also, hey everybody, hey all the new folks. Lesser Star, Synthetic Animal, and Dissonus. Did I say that right? Thank you guys for the follows. There's no community notes here. Is this scary creature real? Oh yeah, we gotta talk about that, don't we? Hey, Evil Dilf. Usama Natsuki. I love that. In Brazil we have Bagman. El Hombre del Saco. We have that in Spain as well. Yeah. We have El Hombre del Saco. That's exactly the same thing. Smooth Brains, thank you for the follow. All right. Let's get into the community notes, because that's been a big thing that's happened in the past couple of days. Let me show you real quick. Let me open it here in my second tab. And hopefully it doesn't disappear. It's kind of flashes in and out for some reason. But all right, the other day I posted this one, technically repost from 2021. I reposted it because, you know, it had been quite a while since I reposted it, and I remade this image a little bit because there were some things that were bothering me. So I went back, retouched this image, and went like, I might just like repost the whole thing as a thread instead of as separate things. Did really well. It did I think even better than the first time. But this one got a community note, and it is the most passive-aggressive thing I have received. I have had a couple of community notes in the past. There's been one that appeared and then disappeared because I guess people rated it unhelpful or something. They've mostly been pretty dry, like, hey, this is fiction, and posting to, alluding to my own tweet saying, like, this is fake. Right, like, pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward. But this person came in with a vengeance. And they said, oh, and it disappeared. It kind of does this thing. It pops in and out. That doesn't mean it's been destroyed. At first I thought, oh, it got deleted. But no, it's just kind of buggy. Twitter. Oh, there it is. It went. Stop doing that, Twitter. Okay, hold on. I got a screenshot of my own profile. So I'll just get you the screenshot. This person says, the information is fabricated, which sounds like really malicious, doesn't it? And fiction as stated by OP. And then they say, and this is a baffling one, out of context fantasy stated as real facts and not immediately identified as fiction can be disturbing and induce paranoia on some people. And a link. The link has nothing to do with their claim. Not only that, if you go to the link, it is a study about psychiatric patients feigning symptoms, which is like, it just gets to the point of being insulting to me. Like that's wild. How do you use that as a your point is that this can make people, like, this can induce paranoia on some people, and your source for that is like about psychiatric patients like pretending to have paranoia? Is that like, I don't know. In any case, people rated that as helpful. I guess nobody like checked the actual link, right? And the important part is the first one. It's like, this is not real. But they, I don't know. It's still there. Even though, like, a lot of people have told me they rated it as unhelpful, apparently if enough people rate it as unhelpful, it disappears, and the person making it gets rated lower because of it. So I don't know. This one hasn't disappeared though. So if you want to go to Twitter, if you want to give this one a not helpful, I would appreciate that, because I think it's like, I don't care about people saying like this is fake, but the second part really like boils my blood. It's just like insulting. I don't know. I'm not gonna put words into the mouths of like people with psychiatric disorders, but at least a couple of people that do have schizophrenia or similar things have commented below this and said like yeah, that is pretty, like that's pretty insulting and like patronizing. So at least from like the perspective of those few people who have spoken out. But yeah, pretty wild. The post did well, so hey, I'm not gonna complain about that. It did really well. But the whole community note thing is pretty wild. I don't know what process they have to approve these, but let me catch up with chat because I've just been rambling. You tell me people can do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies. We all do become crab in the end. Hey, Pyro. I would take that as a compliment since they see your work as so believable it can be real. I mean, yeah, I don't mind the community note itself. And I do make clear myself, like, under the tweets, like, I make clear that it's art. Like, I'm not, it doesn't bother me that someone would, like, point it out in that way. And especially, like, if people have actually rated it as helpful, it means that, you know, like, enough people, quote-unquote, fell for it that it was probably needed. Or at least, like, enough people appreciated it. A lot of people, every time I get a community note, I get a ton of comments saying, like, hey, this just ruined the fun of the art. So there's that, too. The crab hat is not even fake, by the way. Crabless behavior. Crab bill revoked. What no carcinization does to a motherfucker. Can't even rate it because I deleted my account. That's fair. That's fair. Go find me on Blue Sky, on Tumblr, Instagram. Let's escape together. You can check the alias of the person who wrote that note. Yeah, but it's not their accounts. It's just like a anonymous thing. It links you to their other community notes. The aliases are shared by multiple people. Oh, okay. You killed a bug, Gabble. Evil. I actually thought half your artworks were real. Which half? That's the important part. As someone who does get paranoid sometimes at fiction, not stated at fiction, it really isn't your fault, it's more of a me thing. It's the snobness of the moderator, exactly. Called Valdevia Arts. Does... yeah. Did they eat the meat from the crab people after they died? And I'll never tell. See you later, Sora. Literally the same as someone going to a wrestling match and screaming it's fake. Reluctantly made a Blue Sky thing. Nice. Oh, we're 25 in the community challenge. Hell yeah. There's a whole month to make it. So you guys are doing quick work of it. Is it Blue Sky the one that doesn't ban racists? They do pretty, like, obviously, like, it's a much smaller social media at the moment, but they really seem to be, like, pretty on top of things in terms of moderation. There is savage racing. No, okay, there's been misinformation about the toggles. If you go to Blue Sky, and hold on, let me check it first myself just to see if there is no, like, personal info that can appear. No, I think it's all good. Yeah, okay. So if you go to Blue Sky, there's a content filtering thing, and it's like adult content, violent and bloody, and then there's a few things, and people have taken this one, like hate group iconography, and they changed the wording of it. I just noticed to wording that makes more sense. It like before it was just like hate groups. So people thought that, you know, instead of moderating and removing hate groups, they're just putting a toggle so you can hide them, which is not the purpose of this. The purpose of this is if you don't want to see things about hate groups on your profile, like people talking about Nazis all the time, which is like arguably a good thing to have. You don't need to have it. But honestly, like if I go to Twitter, I have hidden like every single political or hate group word. I have that muted because it's not that I don't want to like see Nazis. I don't follow any Nazis. I want to hear people constantly dunking on hateful people, because that exposes you to a lot of actually horrible takes, and just makes your social media experience that more toxic. So it's a good toggle to have, and people have totally misinterpreted that. Blue Sky's been pretty good. I do really like it. If you got someone who has an invite, give it a try. It's like old school Twitter. It feels like just Twitter, like without the Elon bullshit. So I'd recommend it personally. Just in shit on Tumblr. Yeah, I saw talk about it. I was like, that does make sense. They do ban hate groups that I've seen. Blue Sky is in fact based. Yeah, they do seem pretty based. I need to mute more words. God, I got on Twitter. I got like hundreds of words muted. It just makes your experience that much better. Like every single political thing, get out of here. I don't want to hear about politics on Twitter. I can just like stay informed anywhere else. Twitter is not the place for that. I just go to Twitter to see my friends, cool webcomics, cool arts, that sort of thing. That's what I want to see. So I filter all the rest out. Makes your social media experience that much better. Mastodon. Mastodon, the problem about it is that a lot of people, like there's a lot of like micro communities basically that are pretty closed. You can follow people outside of your micro community, but it's like not super integrated between them, and like each of these communities is managed by, you know, whoever. So it's you're changing like Elon Musk, which I guess anything's better than Elon fucking Musk, but you're changing like one dictator for a million tiny tyrants. And there's been cases of people like the moderators from these communities like really overreaching, and it just like becomes small community drama instead of, you know, one billionaire. It does have its own problems. I haven't been on Mastodon much though. Yeah, there's a little nugget. That's its name. There it is. I think they're coming up with some new stock for that. So check Trevor's Twitter or Trevor's social media. He's been posting about it. If you want a little nugget, it's really good. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like you can have like instances, like little communities of Mastodon that just disappear because it's run by one person and they can't afford servers forever. So it does have like its own very important set of problems. Hey B, come here. Oh, the man. Look at him. Hello. Everyone say hi to Bean. He's so cute. What you up to, Bean? Got any plans for tonight? You gonna watch me work or are you gonna sleep? He has the prettiest eyes. Look at them. Whoa. Yeah. So silly. He's only eldritch sometimes. Mostly just cute. Little kiss, yeah. You wanna get up on my shoulders, Bean? For minutes? Oh, careful. Really got my headphones there. Oh, you don't want to? Okay, you can go. Or do you? Oh, now he wants to. Okay, get up. Come on, up. Come on. No? Just standing there. Come on. Come on, little man. You're not gonna go up? There you go. I was like waiting for it. There he is. Do layers give you money? No, it's just like points. Only bits and subs give me actual money. But if you do want to support me specifically, Patreon is the best place. All right, let's look for pictures. Once again, quick review because we've been talking about other stuff. There's a character called Moonman, and we need an empty bedroom to put him on. So, him, them. Ocean, what's Moonman's pronouns? Saturn, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. And Bean appreciates it too. Hey, Maxel. Unknown. Any and all. Okay, let's go. Let's start with Unsplash. Pretty good chances. Pretty good chances of finding something good. Oh, thank you so much, Saturn. Oh yeah, and that's a good call. If you want to support me and you got Amazon Prime, you get a free sub each month with Prime. You just gotta connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account. And it just gives you a free sub per month. No strings attached. It just gives me the exact same money that a normal sub would. So it's a really nice way to support. I tried to get the last streamer I was watching to raid you, but they were too spooked by the idea of horror art. Oh. That is fine. Thank you for trying, Maxel. Not that today's thing is very horror, either. They raise caterpillars into moths on stream. Oh, you should have shown the caterpillar fair. If you context, I guess, since I have my Twitter open. Where is it? God damn, posting so many things. Posting a lot these days. I hope you guys appreciate it after a long time without posting a lot. Here, let me hide the camera. There's the Woolly Bear Fair. If you saw it, I made that on Monday stream. Whoop, there you go, Bean. Big jump. And I also made the Chupacabra. Here it is. In case you didn't see the final results. Oh, Bean just hit escape as he went. You inspired me to start my own little project of world building. Weird, spooky little cryptids. Hell yeah, that sounds really fun. Might be able to provide a good base image for this. Give me 1 second. Ooh. Sounds good, Ocean. Hey, Mitzi. Okay, there's quite a few decent ones. Like, this one's pretty nice. We got a lot of space. Obviously, this is pretty dark. But I was thinking of going mostly dark for the image. Because the stars here, like all the white parts, like the fingers, the stars, etc. on Moonman, they glow kind of greenish, like those glow in the dark stickers that have like kind of a greenish glow. So it's nice to have like a dark base to use, because it just gives you, you know, will make that glow pop a bit more. What are you doing today? That character I just showed on the Photoshop screen. Gonna do them. It is a really cool design. Hey Rounder, how you doing? Still sick? Against the train bedroom, the first one? You think? More like a hotel, but... Chicken soup and burger, hell yeah. It will heal you. I can heal anything. Okay, this one's quite good. I actually have used this picture, but it's so unrecognizable that I don't think it matters reusing this one. Cause okay, I want you. I mean, it's not attacking cables. I just got that thought for a second. I want you to guess where this image is from, because I don't think anybody will guess it. Like, where have we used this before? If someone gets it within the next minute or so, I will gift them a sub. So good luck. I want to see if anybody gets it right. Or if you already got a sub, I'll just gift a sub to whoever you choose. Seeing no guesses in chats, I'm allowing time for the delay, man. No one's confident enough. Damn, you got it first try, RGB. I thought it nobody would get it. Yeah. Oh, you guys got good memories. God damn. RGB got it before you, Rounder. Yes, I mean, I might be wrong. Hold on. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I used this picture on Smile Dog. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Oh shit, you guys can't see it, of course. I'm in the browser screen. Here. You can see this corner. Here it is. RGB, you get a gift sub. I'm a man of my word. Let's see, let me copy your name. And remember how the hell I do gift subs on my own channel. I think I just gotta go to my own, like, channel as a viewer. And then I'll get the prompt, gift a sub. Yeah, there it is. Oh, this screen is kind of... Gift to a specific viewer. There we go. There you go. That's for you, RGV. Smile Dog jump scare. I'm sorry I jump scared you. Thank you, Lesser Star. That was a fun one to make. I should redo old creepypasta images in the future again. I hope you guys like understand what this is a reference to. If you don't understand what this is a reference to, you're too young. Or too old, possibly. You're not from my generation, though. There's some good ones like this with the light coming in. Haven't even started your D&D campaign. You had another idea for a character. Godspeed, I hope it goes well. Go to pick, let me send it over Discord. Ooh, can't wait to see. This one could be good. Like cutting up this half of this picture. It's like one person in their bed. We do the Ningen. I should do the Ningen someday. It's a really fun one. I should do Jeff the Killer too. Like that's the two most classic creepypasta images. As in like the images themselves. The stories behind them, both of them, really bad, like really badly written. But the images were just so effective that it didn't matter how the story was written. Ningen is an underrated cryptid. They're just a little dude. I mean, they're a pretty big dude, considering they're about whale sized. Alright, hold on, did I download this? No, I didn't. Okay, this one has a pretty good chance. Like, I don't love the colors, I don't love the decor in it, but that doesn't matter. So I think it could still be a good one. And quite importantly, we have like the person sleeping on the bed, because a lot of these pictures are like bedrooms at night, but there's no one sleeping on the bed. Russian sleep experiment. That could be a fun one. There's a pretty classic image, right, for the Russian sleep experiment, which I think turned out to be like a Halloween decor or something. That was another very badly written story. Yeah, this is the one. That's the classic one. There are more? Wait, no. That's AI generated. Fuck off. Get out of here with that. That gunk. Oh, we got Ocean's image. Oh, that's good too. Is that your room, Ocean? Might be a little crusty. We can go for crusty. Like, if you want variety in the commissions I've done for you. Because like last one was the opposite of crusty, so we could go with like a grainy thing. Could be fun too. Your room has too much shit. That matters little. That gets lost in the ambience. What's the opposite of crusty? Wet? What is the opposite of crusty? Soft? I guess it is pretty soft. I get context. The last image I made. Hold on, I can just go here and go to the. If you want to catch up with my art, by the way, this is the best place to do so. I keep this site updated every time I post anything to social media. I'll post it here. Some of them are like bundled up in commissions, in collections, not commissions. Like, for example, the Chupacabra I did today is here, like it's in the Cryptids collection. But you know, I bumped it up so that people can find it easy. Musty, moist, goopy, slimy. Those are all very good opposite of crusty. Go with pizza crust, hell yeah. Okay, so here we can probably count all the ones I've done for you, Ocean. Not all the commissions I've done are on this collection. Some of them I post separately for any reason. Sometimes I post them separately and then I like include them. Like, for example, the Woolly Bear fair that I did recently. For some reason, I posted it separately. But eventually I'll probably fold it up into the collection here. But okay, this is the first one I did. This is the second one, or this is the last one I did. I posted them together because the same character. And this is the one I meant as like opposite of Krusty. That's 3. That's 4. 5 is the Bone Planet, which isn't in this one. It's with the Shipetotek collection. So yeah, it's quite a few, isn't it? Beautiful colors, thank you. That's 5 so far. This is the 6th commission I'm doing for Ocean. My patron of the arts. The Pride Pack Cryptids. Thank you. The gnome, no. Poor little gnome. You're gonna get a 7th one. Someone stop this man. Is the star baby we talked about? Okay, well yeah, the latest one I did for Ocean is this. So going the complete opposite for the next one is very funny. Oh yeah, hold on, do you have a link to the Starman you did? So I can show it on stream. It's a really fun character. Did I just call it Starman? Star Baby. Hey, Hammy.
Buenos días, papas fritas, ¿cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás? Doing good, how about you? Yeah, thank you, Ocean. Okay, this is Star Baby. Ocean has some really fun characters. And cool designs. Star Baby, an angel that suffers from a rare condition preventing their body from maturing to its adult state. Their parent star is also a red giant, meaning they will die sooner in life than other angels. They don't let this stuff get them down though. I love Star Baby. And I just joked. I said to Ocean like a few minutes ago when I saw this post on Twitter, I was like, hey, this one has to be for the next commission. But Ocean took it seriously. I had, you know, Star Jelly. It's like, hold on. Star Jelly here. Star Jelly is a weird, like, gelatinous thing that people find outside and at night, I think. Yeah, according to folklore, it's deposited in the earth during a meteor shower. It's kind of this blobby thing. It's mostly just fungi, really, that people found in the morning after a meteor shower. And they went, oh, this fell with the meteors. It's star jelly. I don't know. I think it's really fun, but I just had the idea of having this like wet slop, pathetic little star baby, just like on the ground, just like in the grass, like this, you know, like just lying there. And I mean wet slop in the most positive way possible. Don't get me wrong.
Me buena y wake up.
Same, Hammy, same. Rainer something, thank you so much for the follow. Full of beans before bed. Hell yeah. That sounds fun, Hammy. You misspell hair not once but twice. Angel hair. I hadn't heard about that one. Anyway, I figured Star Jelly would be quite fun for that character. Isn't angel hair a type of pasta? That does sound familiar, actually. Okay, let's put the references somewhere around. Gonna cut this little corner here. There we go. There we go. They fit perfectly in the white zone. They're making all kinds of Italian dishes up in them UFOs. I love that. Okay, as a base for the body, I was thinking of doing a gecko, because does anyone here live in an area where there's geckos? Because they get in your house and they just kind of hang out on the walls. They have these really sticky fingers, right? So they can be like even on the ceiling, and they'll just like hang out in the ceiling while you sleep. They're there. They don't bother you. They do make a very funny little noise. Not my brain is confusing words today. It happens. They make a really funny little noise. That's like so sometimes you hear kind of an evil laugh. We don't have geckos like here in this island, but recently, like in the next island over in Tenerife, there's a really well-known type of gecko, and in the like one more island over in La Palma, there's a really similar type of gecko there. And we went to that island last month on a vacation with my partner, and we had this little really like small little house just for that week, and it was full of geckos. And every night when we went to sleep, it was just like 2 or 3 geckos like on the ceiling above the bed. We're like, okay, like I took a pizza box and a trash can, and I just like pull them into the trash can and let them outside so they wouldn't be stuck inside. Really cute though. Their little noises. Ah. Try not to be squeamish when grabbing small lizards, but it is a battle. You're so brave for it. Had a really big one in my room where we had mutual trust relationship. They ate the bugs and mosquitoes and I didn't bother them. Hell yeah. Mutualism. Sounds good, Rose. Have a good sleep. Okay, let's check out geckos. Let's hop over here again. Look for geckos. I guess the proportions aren't right, but I really like their fingers. So we can kind of use it as a base, modify it until we get something that we like. I do like this one. We're basically just gonna need a silhouette anyway, so this one's good too. Maybe a little bit more detail than the last one, but it is. Oh, I didn't click on this one. This is the one I was clicking on. Is this one? No, okay, I thought it was on the other side of the glass because I saw the tail and it looked a little bit pixelated, but that's just the scales. This one's good too. Check the Discord. Star baby be like. Exactly. I love a jelly type guy. It's so cute. What's up, B? What's that mean, Screamer? You guys hear him? Screaming? Just looking at me from the corner. He does that. Ah, look at that little face. Not geckos, but I learned a couple weeks ago that lizards do in fact live in your home state. I saw one right across the street from my house. Ooh, what kind of lizard? I have really big lizards in the Canary Islands, which I was really happy to learn about that. Did you know we used to have, like, there used to be giant rats in these islands and they got extinct. There are no more giant rats, but look at this. This is a recreation of them. Look at this big ass rats. We could have had this. We could have had this. I think in terms of like specifically rats, it's the biggest one that we know of existing. It's that island thing. Move the snoot. Desnota. It's one of those things where a species gets to an island and they find like a new ecological niche. So like really big species become smaller and really small species become bigger. It's like, you know, it's like an effect that happens in islands. So there's islands with like really small elephants, like pygmy elephants, I think they're called. And there's islands with giant rats. But yes, what have we lost? I got shipped to New York City. They're kind of capybara-like. Yeah, they have a like a shorter snout, I guess, so not as pointy. Kind of gives capybara vibes. Island dwarfism. Yep. And island gigantism. Is that how you say it? Anyway, we do have skulls of them. We know that they disappeared after the Spaniards got here, or around the same time. We don't know exactly like what date they might have gone extinct at, but we know it was around the 1500s. Ah, the baby. Look at this thing. Sorry, I love geckos so much. They're just babies. Like, the little faces. I could die. Also, if you guys ever hear geckos, they just have like the cutest little sound. It's just like a very small, like, evil laughter. It's like this little thing is scheming against you, but it has such a cute face that you can't really trust. Oh no! They were scheming all along. They were eating the bugs. Wasn't there an island that once had miniature humans? Yeah, I do think, yeah. There's like a hominid species that was like in a very small like archipelago, I think. They were like much smaller. They squeak. Casting up the mischief. Nocturnal monsters, thank you for the follow. What a fantastic, appropriate name for this stream, since we're doing a nocturnal monster. I guess you could call them a monster, a creature, something of the sort. Okay. Let me just grab this selection. So we have something to start with, and for some reason, it decided to select this. I won't complain though. It does save time. Just give it a quick look. I don't care much about how the face is selected because we're not going to use the face. Okay, a lot of the small details were brushed over, so we're just going to go over them manually. Okay. We'll probably smooth out the tail and make it more arm-like. Move the nails. Oh yeah, good call. You posted the craziest artwork on Reddit 3 years ago. Giant moth with trail cam. Hell yeah. That was an early part of Megalomorpha. Still quite proud of that one. I wish I had expanded that story a little bit more, because it was just the one... the 2 images really, and the forum posts. Like it's more the style of my early Megalomorpha stuff, where it's just kind of a little one-off story, but it doesn't really like there's no real like progression to the story. It's just like one little thing. That's how I used to do them, or a lot of them. A lot of the early ones are like that. The grooves on the fingers are the things that makes them stick better. Yeah. Is lad missing a finger? Or is it just... Oh, I guess it's just like overlapping the leg. Thank you for the save reminder. Oh yeah, here's the ref, if you were confused about what this shall be. So what I was thinking is having it either like this or flipped. And just imagine that this is this, right? But kind of just like hugging the corner. Like either just in either wall here, or one leg in each wall, 2 legs on the ceiling. Reptile people stems from anti-Semitism. There's actually a pretty interesting story from where it stems from. It doesn't stem directly from anti-Semitism, but the conspiracy theory that was born out of it, got mixed in with anti-Semitic stuff. But the original story behind the lizard people conspiracy theory is like one guy, I think in California, that bought one of those like X-ray detectors that detects underground structures, and he claimed he had seen an underground city with full of gold, and started making up this story about it being this ancient race of underground reptilian people that had built this underground city, and it was like just under Los Angeles, I think. And he tried to raise money for years so that he could dig up and see the city. It was obviously a grift. You know, he was trying to get like gullible people to give him money for an excavation that was never going to happen. But some people actually took that seriously enough that they started like building up on that lore, and it kind of became a conspiracy theory based on that. But the original story is just like a grifter. It's interesting to see like the origin stories of a lot of these conspiracy theories. It's like some of them are just like pretty, like just like some guy doing a grift and people took it way too seriously. I don't know, it's wild. I love just not okay, I don't love conspiracy theories as like by themselves, but the concept of them and why people believe them, I find that super fascinating. Oh, just pick the nails again. Oh, overdid that. Okay, I wanted to remove that little edge. David Icke. For like David Icke. I don't know. My favorite kind of conspiracy theories is like the pretty, like the harmless ones. The whimsical ones, I would say. A lot of alien conspiracy theories are like that. It's just like people who believe in aliens, and the aliens are just these people from space that want people to be happy and you know, free love, y'all. Like it's just that. A lot of alien stuff is just that. It's just like hippie culture with a bit of like metaphysical stuff to it. And that's kind of cute. I like that. Hey, Thinkulum. Today's thing is this little character called Moonman. It is a commission for Big Blue Mazard in chat. So yeah, anything about cryptids, most of the alien stuff is pretty fun. It's just like, you know, people who really believed very passionately in this thing. Okay, now we have to edit this thing into more of a humanoid shape. So, you know, we're starting with the pretty lizard shape, and the back legs are pretty lizard-like. So those are pretty close to being there. The tail obviously we'll have to like entirely redo. But we got to change also the shape of the body. The head, we don't really care about that. We're gonna create our own. But we can use this for the neck. Just change the silhouette a little bit. And just like tack the head on later. How do the lights on Mume recharge? I guess it's like maybe like the glow in the dark stickers, right? Where they need to be exposed to light for a little bit to start glowing. Like if you have them on the dark for too long, they'll lose their glow. Is that right, Ocean? Can you confirm or deny this? Oh, bioluminescence. Can just glow on their own. Okay, we need to make the torso a little shorter. Getting a bit closer to more humanoid proportions. We gotta make the arms longer. What I'm gonna do is just separate the little fingers. I'm gonna separate all of that for now. Best idea for an animation. Ooh, what is it? Maybe. Whoa! Big scream. I'm gonna go out. You're just calling for attention, aren't you? I had that bioluminescence is an evolutionary disadvantage. Hey, if it's a disadvantage, why is it so pretty? Explain this. Okay, this needs more of a shoulder shape here. Slowly getting more humanoid. I think the torso is still not quite there. Needs a bit more of a stronger chest. More like this. Maybe a little bit shorter still. Already made it shorter, but... this feels better. Species of humanoid where the beauty of bioluminescence was part of their sexual attraction. Well, with enough million years, we can make this happen. We just gotta make everyone attracted to bioluminescence. Should be easy enough. And eventually through sexual selection, we'll get it. Trust me. That's how it works. Okay, I'm liking this more now. compared to the original. Now we have more of a humanoid shape. Okay, let's see the tail. Gonna separate into its own layer so that I can puppet it into more angular shape for now. Popcorn kernel stuck in your gums you can't reach. That is one of the worst things that can ever happen. Binding of Isaac music, it's great. I really like this one, it's a bop. Watch me eat radioactive material to attract sexy ladies. You know what? That'll actually accelerate the evolution, so why not? Go for it. Let us know how it goes. You can get glow-in-the-dark tattoos? Really? That's safe. This is fine, dog. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me get rid of this. I don't need you. It's too long, actually. It's a little bit too long. Yeah, I should also change the fingers a little bit to line them up a little more, make them feel more, a bit more a human hand. Really good body horror artist that makes crazy musculature studies of multi-limbed humanoids. Ooh. What's their name? I want to make the hands a bit more humanoid. I'm gonna leave the feet gecko-like. What do you think, Ocean? Just like splayed out like this. I think that's nice. Then make the front limbs like line up a bit more like human hands at least. Busagi. Let me see. Let's see if I follow them. Thank you, Sato. Oh yeah, I do follow them. Oh yeah, I remember this person. Yeah. Really cool art. I know every artist personally. Oh, I didn't mean... I don't know if what I said made you feel that. I know them personally. I don't. They don't follow me. I just know, like, I've seen their art. I do know a lot of artists, but not this one. Hey Bean. Oh, you do want to go out now? Yeah? Him. A little man that wants to pee. Let me open the door for him. I shall pick him up in a little bit. Remind me if I forget. More fingers? Hold on, did I count wrong? It is 5, right? You mean as to like make them more humanoid looking? I gotcha. We need more of a palm then. And to change the lengths a little bit. Little pea man. Hey, don't call Bean that. He's a big pea man. This is gonna be glowy later, so I might as well just paint it in bright colors. And with colors, I mean shades. We don't have a ton of color yet, but we'll do some fun colors at the end. That's always nice. We'll figure out the glow later, but now we're just kind of doing the general shape. Yeah, the fingers are supposed to glow for those we just got here. Colors are fun. I've been saying this for years. How about this, Ocean? Is this a good... You think this is a good mix between humanoid and gecko-oid? Geckoid. This one here. Do the same thing here. Okay, gotta line that up a little more. Push this one up. Okay, let's see. This thumb is gonna need to be a little bit more thumb shaped. Still keeping the like bulbous end to the finger, but a bit closer. Okay, now let's pick not pure white, but one of these colors. And do the same thing on this. A little bit of an angle on this thumb. That's a little better, I think. Now let's fill up space in the middle. And again, I'm not gonna do details quite yet. Just vague shapes. Yeah, thumbs are really where it's at. I'm doing humanoid hands. And if you guys ever want to do for a character design or something, I guess ever want to do a hand that is humanoid, but still like weird and like has some traits from the animal that you want to get inspiration from. That's a nice way to do it. Just like start with the animal's hand, in this case a gecko, and I'm gonna put the original here. Like this is a gecko hand. It's not very humanoid. It's just like all the fingers kind of like this. But you can move the fingers around, fill in, give it a bit of a palm, and especially do the thumb, opposable thumbs. And you can get a pretty humanoid shape out of something non-humanoid. All right, we got them hands. Now there's the back arm, the butt arm. Also gonna do a little something here. Where I let this leg go above the body, so it's just kind of like bent at a weird angle, like it's perched there. It's a pretty strange pose. We're technically looking at its back. We're gonna have to like define it a little bit. I'd still mostly like to keep it pretty like silhouette-like. But we're probably gonna have to figure out like rough anatomy at least, so we can do some shading. Gonna do dark gray. Let's see, arms connect here. Get the I don't know the names of muscles in English, but kind of just trying to think of the main muscles over here. Because that's what we're gonna need for the shading, if we need to do that. Not that it's fully human, so we can take liberties. What did the spine do? It's kind of an S shape. I guess technically the spine would end at the extra arm here, because it is a limb, an appendage, and not a tail, or both, or neither. In any case, I don't think the spine would go in the limb. It would make for a pretty weird limb. I will not start to try to imagine what the pelvis of this would look like, because it's like a pelvis for 3 legs. So, no thanks. I'm not gonna sit here and figure that out. The triple pelvis. Just gonna pretend it has a normal one. Guess the pelvis is doing more of a turn. Why did you give him for a 5th limb? You monster, what have you done? You have created an impossible pelvis. A 2nd set of shoulders with a 3rd shoulder. That would be pretty fucked too. We're making my anatomy professors cry right now. Just conceiving of these ideas. In any case, yeah, it would have a pretty malleable spine to be able to do this pose, but I guess it is kind of a squiggly little guy, so it does work out. Oh, Bean. I should go check up on Bean. He might just be outside the door waiting for me to open. Gotta pick him up wherever he is. Bombs. Hello. This is his stream now. He's gonna be doing the photoshopping now. Hey boy. Gonna Photoshop a bit? Go on. He is adorable. Oh, you gonna get up? Come on. Yeah, I love you too. Come on. No? Come on, up here. He's undecided. He doesn't know if he wants to get up. Sweetie, dear friend. Come on. Now you do. There you go. That's my boy. My favorite beanie boy. Bean, I will let chat decide if you do deserve a treat right now. Do we give him a treat? Help me choose. Give Vanilla a treat. Bean, don't go. You're gonna get a treat. Feed the bean. Hold on, Bean. Stay up here, because we want to hear the crunch. Got to hear the crunch, okay? Stay up here for a second. There you go. He's purring so hard. Now you're gonna get a treat, alright? Calm down. I know you want it. Yeah. Oh, don't fall down. Up here. Yeah, good boy. Whoa, you going back up? Where are you going? There you go. Moonman can have treats. Moonman can have treats too. I should just take a picture of a treat, Photoshop into the picture. And then Moonman can have treats. Oh, we do have a bit of a situation though. Bean is on my tablet. This here, that's my tablet. Oh, there he goes. Hey, good boy. You going? You going? Okay, situation has been resolved. He wants to play. He's playing with his toys. What was I doing? Oh yeah, just getting the torso shape a little bit smoother. Keep going. All right, and now a face. Whoa. He is down here. Oh, now he's up there. What are you searching for? He's always there in that corner. Fall between the cushions. Little guy, get out of there. Buried treasure. He knows something that I don't. There's something hidden in this house. He's searching for it. He alone can uncover the mystery. Gonna make the neck a little bit thinner. He lost his doubloons. No, not the doubloons. Bean, do you have the poop zoomies? Is that it? I think it does have the poop zoomies. That would explain his behavior right now. We'll do it again. I'm gonna shorten the torso. Done this like 3 times already, but keep feeling like it's too long. That feels better intuitively. Hey Bean. Oh yeah, we do need another hand for the extra arm. And this one's gonna be floating. Like not at, or it could be attached to the wall too. It could be pointing. That'd be fun. Like it's pointing down at whoever's sleeping here. Unknown person. There's gonna be some overlap here. That might be fine, considering how it's gonna be lit. I might keep it like this, just to keep the silhouettes from overlapping too much. We'll see. I'll decide on the go. Yeah, let me see the reference Ocean had made. It's not really pointing, it's kind of just reaching. We could do that too. Pointing, I find the like pointing really fun. Like, you down here. Doing some sort of What are you eating, Bean? Hey, get out of there. Thought you're red-handed. Oh yeah, is this a right hand or a left hand? Or is it symmetrical? Kind of a conundrum. Does it have a thumb? Okay, Hammy. Sleep well. I was thinking like a kind of like accusatory motion. Or it could just be like reaching forward. Bean! Told ya, get out of there. It doesn't have a thumb. It does have a thumb. It can be right or left, doesn't really matter. Okay. Gotcha. We look for pointing hands. In this case, we can do the opposite, where we take a human hand, we make it gecko-y, because I don't think we'll find really like appropriate gecko hands that are pointing. This one's kind of cute, but not really like the angle and stuff we're looking for. Gecko hands tend to be like perched on something. They don't really point at things that I know of. Point. You. Bean. If you see me turn around really fast, it's because I heard a noise that was suspicious. What if... I'm kind of thinking of this hand. It's like palm up. Instead of pointing like this, just pointing at you like this. Hey, Screamer. This one could work. And symmetrical with a thumb on either side. Would that be useful? I guess so. I guess that would be pretty useful to have a thumb on either side of the hand. It would allow you to do this, like this grip, but twice per hand. Like if you have an extra thumb here, you can have another like precise grip. Seems fun. A pain in the wrist. Oh, this one's good. Pinky is basically like a thumb, but worse. It's not, the pinky's not opposable. It is opposable to the thumb. But if we remove the thumb, what you can only really touch your index and like this. That's not really a precise grip. I'm sorry, I won't give you that one. Semi-opposable. I'm not gonna give you that. There's not much you can do with this grip. Like, I really can't pick up a pen with that. You can do the four finger grip. I could give you something. It's pretty painful on the hand though. Especially if you want to like, grab with any force. I'm gonna try and edit this with the four finger grip. Oh god. Oh, I can't use it. I was trying to use a thumb to give it like force. Like push like this. But I can't. That's the point. Oh god. This is not good. Help. This is my grip right now. Help me. Get out of here. Why is it opening that? I mean, if I lost my thumb, I might learn how to do this, but What are you screaming about, Bean? Let's see if this is what I was looking for. Oh, actually no. Needs to be from above. No good. Let's see this one. Ian, you want to go out again? Literally just went out. And you just want attention. Just looks at me. Puzzling expression. Not really sure what it's asking. Okay, what if it did this? He was like pointing down at unknown person here behind the wall. Oh, you can ignore the painted nails. We pretty much just want a silhouette. This needs to be smaller. Okay, thoughts on this hand? Ignoring the weird edges I left over in some places. Don't look at it too hard. Good, good. Oh yeah. Flipping you off? We will add more definition to the fingers, so it'll be clear that it's pointing. So not to worry about that. We do need to make the ends of the fingers blobbier. You know, like the rest of them. Okay, we do have a pretty good silhouette here. Which is the most important part, because dark room gonna be silhouette-y. I do want to add here what Ocean suggested, which is kind of a little beam of light coming from the outside, from the room we're looking at it through. So some kind of overlay layer or something that just does Hold on. Just pick a really big thing like this. Let's do whoop. Then we adapt that. Get that to the corner. Macacojones, thank you for the follow. And Arturo Edits, thank you guys. Welcome. Don't worry, it's not a demon. It won't hurt you. Its intentions are unknown, though. What are its intentions, Ocean? So thank you for the follow, Tiddy. Or Done. Done is probably better, right? Is that Bean? Hey. How about this? That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's like a little bit of light coming from the next room over. And we can move this around. We can choose where we put this. Like it could intersect the face like in the sketch. Leave more of the body kind of unknown. Make it thinner. Intentions are vague. It often pets people and plays with their hair in their sleep, watches them. Not malicious though. Need to draw Moonman flipping you off. That would be fun. Are you hearing the little beans scream? What you screaming about? Oh. Bean's intentions are truly unknown. Science may never understand what Bean means when he screams. Do you think they think of us like we do small animals? That was eldritch creature watching you while you sleep. I was like, oh, cute human. Head pats. NASA is live? You mean the unknown streamer NASA? Hope they get to affiliate on Twitch. Okay, there we go. I like this ray of light. It's all hard work. Are you referring to yourself? Rounder? Are you working on something cool? Oh, wrong. Was using the eraser tool. There we go. You and me. I am. We're working. Yeah, I'm liking this setup. We gotta do the face, the stars all around, the glowy fingers, which will go, I think we'll leave that towards the end of the design, because, you know, glowy fingers will like interact with the lighting. Tend to leave the lighting for the last thing usually. So we'll kind of push that aside for the moment. Let's see, the glowy parts in the face. It's just like the center, the eye-ish thing, and kind of a gradient here. Okay. Let's try and figure out the face. Because how do we translate this 2D design to 3D? Let's see. I mean, we could just go straight off like the base design and just do this. Bean, come here. Come here. Donuts. Is that what you're asking? Let me see if he wants to go out, because he's inscrutable right now. Yeah. He leaves the room, goes 2 steps forward, looks back at me and starts meowing again. I don't know what he wants. Gotta let him be outside for a few minutes. Just in case he's hungry or something. I think it was just bored though. Average cat, yeah. His intentions are unfathomable. Okay. So we could just like straight up like sketch it like this, but I would like the eye. Oh, it looks to be the eye. Is it an eye, Ocean? Do we know? I would like it to be like looking down towards whoever it's pointing at. Is he shy? I wanted to feel bad if I entered the room by accident. If I were to guess, it would just skitter away. Would it? This part of the face? Okay, okay. But would it be like the front of the face? If it was like looking at someone, would it be pointing that towards it? Because this is what I was thinking. Just like continuing the spiral shape. Like this. towards the back. And it starts like brighter in the back. It's not really a spiral. Oh, okay. That was the impression I had for some reason. Just trying to like extrapolate the 2D to 3D. Like something like this, like the gradients towards the inside. Sorry that I'll pick up that shirt. I needed it any other time. Let's just leave the critter alone. Maybe you can draw it? Yeah, feel free to. Let me peer into your mind. Oh. A bug has infiltrated the room. Okay, we'll leave that face, the part of that face, for later. We got Ocean's sketch. As long as he pays his half of the rent on time, I'm chilling. That's the important thing. Okay. I'm gonna do some stars. And I'm thinking like, you know, glow in the dark star stickers. Kind of rounded. Not my best star, but we'll get there. There we go, we can do cute little stars like this. Can do another one here. Oh. Messed with it too much. One more here. And then we can do like little dots for the very small stars. See, like this, yeah. Seems about right. Maybe a little more hardness. Yeah, there we go. What do you do if you wake up in the middle of the night and see this thing looking at you? I would just engage in staring contests. Light beam. New the image. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, gotcha. I get it. Say hi and compliment him for the cute little stars. That is the way to go. Hey, Gauls. Welcome. Okay, we'll make all of these glowy later. We'll figure that out. Make a plush. That'll be fun as a plush. We can give these the start of a glow. With drop shadows. Does that make sense? Yes, you shall see. Here's how we'll do this. We'll do several drop shadow layers. We will make these color dodge. Whoop. Color dodge, there we go. Another color dodge. Ooh, okay. We make a copy and put it on screen. So there's kind of a green base. And then just kind of a white glow on top. So, you know, that turns the stars into these little glowy bits. Or what I hope is that it feels like the light is kind of coming from inside. Like it's full of light inside and there's just like prickles of light coming through. Let's see, let me add another one of these. Distance 0. No, let's not do drop shadow here. Let's do inner glow. In the center. And that's gonna be screen, white. Then we reduce the size a little bit. %. See, am I doing anything here? Not really showing up. This is a mosquito. There is a very small bug floating around me. I think it might just be a very small moth. It is circling me. I think for a while. Oh, there it is. I'm seeing it now. Okay, so I just wanted to appear here in the center of those little dots. There we go. I'm gonna change that to screen and to white. Exactly, Maka. That is the vibe we're going for. Oh, we can actually... Let me call this glowy bits. And we're gonna have the stars inside, but anything we draw, and this is why I did this with layer effects instead of just doing it manually on top of the whole thing. Because now I can just draw with glowy. Look at this. It looks like I'm drawing with a glow stick. Really fun. But I can do this in any way. Like if I draw something very soft, it'll just give you green, and if I give it more opacity, it'll just turn white. One of the fun little things about working with layer effects like this. Takes a little bit to set up, but always fun. Teach Bean a trick. Oh, hold on. I gotta go get Bean first. I'll be right back with him. Morphy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Gonna get the Bean. Where are you, little man? The man. Call you a coffee farmer the way you fetch the bean. The bean is fetched, and now I'm gonna turn you into coffee. Don't escape. Do not resist. Haven PDX, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, we're gonna put Bean in his harness. That is the trick we're teaching him right now. It's not really a trick, but we're trying to harness train him. So let me make a little space for you, Bean. Don't worry. You shall get a treat. You shall get a treat. Here. Boy's harness. Baby Bean is on the screen. Okay. Hold on there, Bean. Let me see which side is the correct one. I think this goes back, this goes forward. Now I'm gonna make you step on this. Go. Calm down. He does not want to step on it. He wants to avoid stepping on it. I know this, it feels natural for you to avoid stepping in the middle, but it is what we want to do in this case. Oh, he got his little hand out. Get in there. There we go. Oh, I got one of his hairs in my mouth, in my nose. Ah. And he just flopped. He does that when you put the harness on. He'll just blop. Oh, careful there, Bean. He got the drip. Let me see if that's well put. Hold on. Come here. Oh, we're gonna put you in baby mode. Yeah. The baby changing station. There he is. There he is. The baby boy. He's just like, high five. I'm not gonna leave you hanging, dude. Don't worry. What? He's adorable. Of course he is. Can I get a treat? Okay. Ooh, there he goes. He's such a good boy. The bean go flop. His little face. He just kind of accepted his fate in this position. Normally he'll try to wriggle out of it. Here. It's another one for you. Grab it. There you go. I love when he grabs it with his hands. Oh. There he goes. Okay. And flop back down. There you go. Careful, your ass is gonna fall out of the table, dude. Get up. There you go. Okay, now you gotta get up here. Okay? Shouldn't be hard. Bottle is kind of in the middle. Might as well brush the guy. He's full of hair. Way too much hair for your own good, dude. Keep getting it on my nose. I'd rather grab it on here. Look at that. The grabby hands. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful. You're gonna hurt your mouth, dude. You're gonna hurt your mouth if you try to bite this. It's prickly. I know it's a little bit prickly. Don't bite it because you're gonna prickle your mouth. Don't be a dummy. The part where you put a leash is back here. Like these rings here. So it is right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful there. Careful, dude. We're just putting the harness right. The wonderful taste of hard plastic and metal barbs. Stop trying to eat the metal barbs. Okay, we do the other side. Be done in a moment. Don't stress about it. Don't try to bite the harness. Oh, so much hair, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Whoa, careful. Okay, get up. Let's get up. Put that on right. Yeah, twist it in the middle. It's fine though. You can walk fine with it. There you go. And oh my god, the amount of hair he just shed. Hold on. There you go. The boy. Trying to pick up the hair before it gets blown off by the fan. Because you can just go all over the place. There's a lot of it though. Oh, I guess the camera doesn't pick it up quite right, but trust me. There's a big hairball I just picked up. Alright. Here. You wanna play with this? I'll leave it with you. As long as you don't hurt yourself with the barbs. Bunny kicks. Alright. We're ready to get back to Photoshop, Bean. The spores of the beast. More beans will grow out of them. Everything can be a toy if you try. Indeed. Bean hair. In my mouth. Whoa, where are you going, Bean? Oh, he's just... You just... He's just flopping around. Whoa, there he goes. Okay, he's walking around, which is good. That's good. That's what we want. We want him to just walk around and be comfortable and be just doing his normal thing with the harness on. So we just used to moving around in it. Glance over at my closet door frame. Faded glow in the dark sticker. A star. The lone survivor. It's still there, always watching me. I wonder if it resents me. I wake in the dead of night, a chill through my bones. I see it there above me, above my eyes, thinking, there was never a star on the ceiling. I love that. Okay, this is gonna be the face. And it's gonna be locked into this circle. Okay, it can still glow out of the circle, makes sense. A bird has a harness? I didn't know they made bird harnesses. I like drawing with a glow stick. Saw a bird harness the other day, the shape of a Starbucks apron. The poor bird. No. Don't make them into a Starbucks employee. doesn't really work with really small, like with really faint things. Gets you really strange edge. It's like if you just tap the minimum, right? Like this. So let me see a thing here. Gonna do that minimum. It seems to be this layer. Or this one. Ooh. This one changes the glow in such a dramatic way from like 9 to 10. It just explodes. Interesting. Can also do something like this. Yeah, don't really love that. I'll do the gradient bits. Not that there's a lot of gradient showing up in this part, but I'll do the gradient bits on its own layer because kind of untenable there. The real nightmare was the capitalist hellscape we all live in. Use the harness for malice. A diaper type harness. Love that. A frog hoodie for your bird. Oh. Okay, I want to make the interior of the line white. And then there's a little X in the middle, which I can just do with a layer mask on here, perhaps? Can I? Oh yeah, I can. It just faint. Just doing that strong edge again. I can live in the green zone like this. I just noticed a stain on my screen now that it was against the white part. I'll have to get it later. Xbox. It is kind of Xbox. I could move X a little bit lower. Oh, I guess it is not an eye, but I keep thinking of it as an eye. Like a pupil. To look down or to move around. It's a button. He just turns it on. Thank you for the save reminder. Okay, so what I can do is get a bit of that greenish color. Just like manually paint this edge here. Oh, what is that glow here? Interesting. It's this layer. Just a misty little spot there. Pressing it turns any nearby Xboxes. Cool power to have. The Xbox god. I have cracked the code. Figured it out. Now we can wait. Oh, there we go. The secret control Microsoft was working on that escaped containment. Hey Bean? Hey Bean? What? Come on, you gotta learn how to jump in this. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Baby. Oh. He's afraid to jump in this. I don't think he actually like blocks his movement. He just feels clumsy in it. Baby. Moonman is a gamer. This is known. Hello, Bean. You're the smallest of men. You need to grow. Oh, let me get this out of your bed. There you go. Oh. Is the bean cam. And the bean. He's facing away, but he's shy. Oh, wait. You gonna hide behind the computer? He is. He's going to the camera's blind spot. He eats dreams. Each star is a dream he's digesting. That's fun. He's upset because of the harness, yeah. I don't know if it like upsets. It just like feels weird in it. Kids truly do have autism. No, wait, this is the light from the... This is a natural light from the other room, so it should be white. I'm overdoing this, don't worry. I'm mostly like, even the lit part here, I'm mostly gonna leave it like a silhouette. You're the smallest of men towards Bean reminds me of that edit you did where Bean was really small on the tip of your finger. Yes. Sometimes he is oh so small. The tiniest of creatures. Okay, and apparently we got more leftover lines from there. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do another glowy bits layer. This one is gonna cover the body. Oh, I put face inside body. No. Out. And that's where we're gonna put the fingers. The glowy fingers. It's only the fingers, right? Yeah, not the palm that grows. Let me check on this other ref. Yeah. Oh. Tell your kitty that we all love them. This effect works really nice, like as a first pass, but just creates a really nice glow and interacts really well with like if you put like, check out how when I filled out this finger, it looks like this. When I filled out the second one next to it, it just kind of interacts. It like fills in the gaps of the glow. Glow stick effects, yeah. It's really fun. I tend to use this sort of thing more for like text and stuff. And honestly, it's quite useful on here. I should use this sort of thing more. Like playing around with live effects like this is really fun. And live as in it's, you know, like an effect that gets applied on top of a whole folder, for example. So you can like change what's in the folder and it like applies the effect in real time. It's kind of satisfying to do. Dim it a bit. Okay, sounds good. Oh yeah, you guys remember to put 2 points towards the iceberg stream. It's gonna be a silly one. change the opacity, change the intensity. But you know what I'm thinking? I'm gonna call this glowy 2. Just gonna create a copy of the effect, basically. And make that one dimmer. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, blending options, fill opacity, there we go. Steam, thank you so much for the follow. There it is. I can control. Oh, glowy. Nice. Oh, yeah, we need to do the other hand. This one. Kind of an ET vibe with the glowy fingertip. You guys remember ET? I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but ET is a very ugly alien design. You can fight me for this one. And a lot of people love ET. I love the movie. The movie's fantastic, don't get me wrong. The alien design. Terrifying. Moonman phone home. Minty green? Yeah, I can try that. The aliens from Mac and Me? I mean, yeah. Like, few things are worse than the alien from Mac and Me. But shriveled up old man. Yeah, I agree, Smooth Brains. I love glowy things. I don't get to do a lot of glowy things. You know what I like about Ocean's commissions? Ocean's style is like quite different from what I usually do. So it kind of just allows me to do stuff I haven't been doing for a while, you know? Like I used to do surreal artwork. So it just kind of allows me to do that again a little bit. Not that I miss the style of surreal stuff a ton, but things like glowy bits. I like doing that. I don't get to do that a lot. Some TV show that an ET style alien. I love old practical creatures from kids movies. They're unintentionally creepy. True. Pental homon. Homon? How do you say that? Any case, thank you so much for the follow. Having variety in your artwork helps. Yeah, that's true. How can can we do this? I can take all the glowy parts and just add a hue saturation layer on top. No, that messes with it. Dang it. I was hoping it wouldn't. I can do another thing. Take another drop shadow layer. Put that on color mode. 100% opacity. Or maybe not 100. But we can use this to try a mintier green. Like so. It's nice. What do you think? It gets bluer here than the others because it's like the brightest area since it's lit up already. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Indeed, Dankius. Thank you for the follow. You do the same thing all the time. It starts to feel super stale. Yeah, that's why I like to change things around like tonally a lot. Just keeps it fun and interesting. Yeah, we're gonna do the same thing on the other effects. You drop shadow. Gonna go on color mode. Reduce the size. There we go. And give it that mintier color. Oh, and it's missing the gradient here. But that part is just about changing it there. There we go. Endearing design, not the prettiest, but endearing in a weird way. I think that was about ET. Oh yeah, just so you see where we started from. How it started, how it's going. This little gecko has grown a lot. I'm so proud of him. I make a group for everything. I'll call it all of it. Will it break anything if I do this? It does break the glow. Okay. So all of it minus glow. Okay. Giving the bigger stars a little bit more, like, basically glow around them, like they affect their environment. Then I gotta do some shadows. And I guess we do need to grain this up to hell. But that'll go at the end. We can do a bit of a grain. A little bit of a grain up now. Give it a sec. It's a much smaller grain than the original picture. But I'm gonna make that bigger by physically making it bigger, like so. Nothing, hello, welcome. Instead of analog horror, not really analog horror, but it is pretty grainy though. Okay, the lights, it's coming from the next room over, from the ceiling, like going down. Actually, I should kind of imprint that on the, like the ceiling part of the light beam. Should be way lighter. And then maybe a little bit of a gradient. Just to figure out the shadow here. Oh yeah, we're getting to the shadows. No worries, Ocean. That was exactly what I was trying to figure out. Wait, no. I literally said it comes from the ceiling, so go down. Like, honestly, pretty straight. It comes from straightforward, so you probably do shadow around both sides. And then we'll add some glow inside of the shadow, but we'll do it in steps. You know nothing about the process? Well, if you ever want to give it a try, maybe you'll pick up a couple tricks from here. I should take this shadow and remove that from the light beam, which will help. And then there should be some soft shadow, especially like around the center of the body here, since, you know, that's like covering a lot of ground. I mean, an undead salt encrusted lighthouse keeper. That sounds really fun. Any small mistake is a new discovery. That's true. Okay, let's add a little more like definition to the body, even though it is pretty much in the shadow. Just like some basic volume. Still trying to keep it pretty silhouette-like. Not overdo it. But I don't want it to be like purely dark because, I mean, it would make a lot of sense first of all, but it would just not be too readable. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. I'm from Spain, yes. Todo bien, gracias. Enjoy making landscapes every now and then. That sounds fun. Their body color is very dark navy blue. Bluish tint to the skin. Yeah, sounds good. Let's give it a color layer on top. Find a nice blue. Did that? Oh, I was using the eraser tool. I'm wondering why it didn't work. Okay, like this, but we're gonna... desaturate it until it just a little tint. Much have I been using Photoshop? Asks nothing. I've been using it 12 years or 13 perhaps. Oh my god, I'm old. Yeah, I started using Photoshop when I was about 13. Ron, thank you so much for the follow. Miss Rocks, thank you. Glad you like it. The design here is by Big Blue Bazard in chat. It's a commission for him. This one is under, this one is over. Okay. Just has like a very twisty body position. But trying to figure it out. You've been using Photoshop for 1.5 years. Hell yeah. How's it going? I'll tell ya. I've been using it for 13 years, more or less, and I'm still learning new things. Like just the other day, I learned that when you're using the lasso tool, you can press Alt and it changes to the other lasso tool. And then you click again, release Alt, and again you go back to the first one. Wild. I just learned this today, or like last week or so. I did not know that, you know, for 13 years, so you're fine. It might be new for all I know. I don't know. I literally just like accidentally pressed Alt while I was using the tool, and it happened. Using critters to cope with childhood trauma. Half joke. I see creatures are more than just scary or weird. Yeah, I like that. Some Adobe products have spells built into them. I have like arcane lore that you either stumble upon or some like old magician has to tell you. Gonna exaggerate the corners of the room a little bit. Just give the shadows a little bit more depth. You know something I want to do? I want to go all like above everything. Get one of these greenish blue colors. Can hide the refs already, I think. Sometimes I wish some of my critters were real. Some of them would help make the world a better place. Yeah. Well, able to manipulate images at your will. Yeah, it's fun. It's really fun. I'm lucky to be able to do this for a living. Okay, I want to give the whole room, you know, it's like a dark room and kind of hard to see except for that ray of light that we painted. So I wanted to give everything kind of a greenish glow, which, you know, I think would happen in this case. So not only stylistically a stylistic decision, but also like I think it helps the realism. Val is old wizard. I just need to grow my beard and get cool hats. I'm nearly there. The beard needs a few more years though. You study graphic design? No. Studied medicine actually. All the art stuff I've done is self-taught. Welcome back, Mitchie. What kind of tea do you have? I finished my tea, but I got water. We make do. Photoshop the beard. That's true. That's true. I can just Photoshop a beard and a wizard hat on me. I have the power. We can make this. We can do this. Mate cocido. Never heard of that. Cocido's like cooked. What's that mean for tea? Thank you, Mitty. Do you know Mate? Yeah. Same plant, but in a tea bag. Oh, right. I'm gonna make the room a bit darker. Possibly towards the end. For now, it's just like a bit easier to edit. While seeing the room a bit clearer. Even though, you know, some of the detail and the shadows and stuff will definitely get lost. But I'm fine with that. Wait, the bright part here. Go a bit further up. I want this to be my new friend. Get in line. I joined the Discord and I feel like I have lore to catch up with. Oh yeah, the Discord has lore. There is a little document that we made collaboratively called the Lore Tome, and you can find that in like the server documents with like the rules and stuff. And it's quite fun. It's just like a recollection of like different events that happen on the server, because every so often we do a silly event where we break the whole Discord server. Last time the server broke in two and everybody got randomly assigned one or two sides, and they had to figure out like how to fix it. There is a lore there is a channel where we like organize the writing of that lore. But yeah, and then there is like the final documents where all of it is put together. It's lots of fun. It's silly lore. It's not like super serious stuff. Mind you. Better. It's deadly serious. He's just saying that because he's not at risk of being sacrificed to the demon core. Spoilers. What if we find a way to rig it? You're evil. Okay, so I'm kind of like counteracting the shadows, a little bit of them, with the glow from all the glowy bits. This adds like a bounce, a nice like soft bounce lighting. It's not really a bounce lighting, but kind of feels like one. Rita Carnis, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. We are, oh my god, we are 46 followers away, 45 followers away to 6,000. And you guys know what happens at 6,000? Tat, mind telling the newcomers? Sacrifice. Return Bean into coffee? No! No, Bean will never be sacrificed. He will live forever. No, you will be sacrificed. One of you. We did this... Okay, let me give you the actual context. We did this back when I reached 3,000 followers on here. And it is due for a renewal. We decided we would treat the internet algorithms as if they were like ancient gods. Because they're these like weird, inscrutable things that we all do rituals to appease. So I was like, let's take that literally. And let's actually do a sacrifice to the algorithm. The sacrifice consists of taking a volunteer from you volunteer, and ritualistically banning them for a month. So they can't see the channel for a month. And we do that to appease the algorithms. You can't sacrifice your neighbors, only volunteers. If you volunteer, you get a prize. So there is an incentive. Like, you can't watch my stream for a month, but you may get something funny. You can't sacrifice me, because I will not volunteer. And also you would not get streams for a month, so... You already have a bean blast scrap of paper. Hell yeah. This was the only thing we did on the Discord. We did a similar thing on the Discord, but the idea was actually born from the Twitch first. We kind of just copied it for the Discord. Okay, we need a little bit more green here in this corner. There we go. Stop paying attention and suddenly I hear about sacrifices. We do like to sacrifice from time to time, you know, just to keep things interesting, to keep you all on your toes. Hey, the important thing is that after doing that ritual, the algorithm gods were quite appeased, so like I actually grew a ton on social media after that. At least on my side. I hope you guys also noticed the beneficial, the myriad beneficial effects of a ritualistic ban. What if the algorithm demands more and more? We'll give it to them. We shall stop at nothing. We will appease it. Whatever it takes. Constant growth demands constant sacrifice. I like that. That kind of implies that every person that's successful on social media has like a dark dungeon. They just praise the algorithm gods and sacrificed unwitting people. You know what? I will add that to my list of core beliefs. Why not? The algorithm cults. Oh yeah, the Cult of the Lamb streams were really fun. Now that there's like extra content, it would be a good opportunity to just give it another go. Revive the cults, the Valdevians. What is it? There we go. The Valdevians shall rise again. You know what they say about blood, sweat, and tears. If you can't use your second-hand works. It's really good. I love that. People who use actual blood in their artwork, as long as it's ethically sourced. Might sneeze. The bean hairs in my nose are getting to me. No, I think I evaded it. They're on blood. Someone who mixed blood in their paints to get a really cool looking color. I wonder if that'll be stable though. Like, it'll probably just darken over time. So it sounds cool, but probably over time it'll just change a lot. I don't know, like most modern paints are pretty stable. There's even like archival paints that are meant to last like a ton of time. What did I want to do? Okay, another soft light here on top of the light beam that I just want to use to exaggerate the effect a little bit. At least I have a photo of it. Fair enough. It was going to be for digital at the end of the day. Alright, now I want to see what this looks like with our like final look. Still got a sign and stuff, maybe change a few things, but depending on what we see here. Where should we sign this, by the way? Clutter? Here? Oh, I should do... I forget I have this new shortcut now. New action. Let's see. I want to find a detail in the photo. Okay. This here. The bars. What I want to do is blur them until the bars start losing some detail. I'm gonna do about 2 pixels. Around there. Yeah, we're gonna darken the room with this filter. And now we do a sharpen effect. Around 2. Now to darken it, I wanted to do something like this first. Give it a bit of a blue-green temperature. I need to stabilize this grain because it's a little bit all over the place. Come to Valdevian Paints. Product is made with 100% ethically sourced human blood. And eldritch sources. And this is the funny switch where we hit the contrast. We decrease the exposure. That's the balance we gotta play. Thank you, Lemur. And thanks for the follow, no thanks. I might manually darken like this side of the room. I might just do that. Hold on, we'll be right back to these effects. Might also hide this noise. Hay un lagarto en mi cuarto. That's good to go, Ocean. I also darken this side a little bit. Yeah, just like focus the lighting on this sliver. Why do you love horror arts? Good question. I don't even know. Like, I love horror in general, as I love watching horror movies. I love reading horror things, so to me it's just natural. Why do you guys love horror? I'd love to see your personal reasons, if you guys got any. Subgenres of horror? Cosmic horror, it's always good. I love body horror. Those two are probably my favorites. I like Creature. Really valid reason. Like fucked up body horror stuff and Creature. Analog horror. What past the man is the most horrible phase. Animals that eat things alive and have no remorse. That's truly terrifying. I like that. Do you know that deer eat meat? Good. As they should. Eat the unworthy. Okay, this gives us a bit more of a focused effect. I also like a slightly toned down glow in some of the fingers. That's good. That's tree soup. There's very few true herbivores. I keep mixing the B and the V for some reason. I like the image of Smile Dog. The story though, it's just not very well written. But I do give it a pass because I loved it. As a kid, I used to love creepypastas. And, you know, they're fun. You don't need to watch them, to read them or see them for their quality writing. It's just like, you know, campfire horror. It doesn't need a gripping plot. Your friend says you're a sleep paralysis demon. My reaction seeing Jeff the Killer for the first time. I wouldn't say I don't think I could remember what was my first reaction to Jeff the Killer, but I did find it really creepy. A little bit bluer there. Not as much. Monsters that are homies is nice. I like that concept. It's a bit of a change. Okay, I'm gonna blur out this little layer here. Reduce it. Practical effects in horror movies. Yeah, I always love that. Even the shittier ones. It's just like, you know, there's some craft to it. Feels more there than CGI. Like, and no shitting on CGI. Like, I think that literally the best you can do is a good practical effects enhanced with a bit of CGI. Like, a lot of Del Toro movies do this on their creatures, and it's literally like, you know, like they're the best because of it. Throw some goop on some latex. Exactly. The creepy about Jeff the Killer, nobody knows the source of the image. There's like a big internet hunt for that image. It's fun. Yeah, we're not. It's not sure. It's not assured that it's a picture of this Asian kid. Like, it's definitely okay. It stems from Japanese image boards, like, you know, the predecessors to the American 4chan. But these kinds of image boards, they had a big culture of like like bullying certain people, you know, same as like Kiwi Farms does nowadays. Like they'll obsess over a person that they find funny, and usually someone like some autistic kid or something. Like it's you know, it's fucked up. It's a concept. But there's like several people that are candidates that, you know, they edited their images a lot. They did captures of their webcams, that sort of thing, and it's probably one of those. What they don't know is like which one. The person editing the image, did that person sleep well? I feel like people who make horror sleep the best. Well, I have a sleep disorder, so I'm probably not the example. But no, it's, I don't know. I think like making horror kind of like immunizes you a little bit against the real fucked up things from the world, and it just makes you deal with them in a healthier way. So I think that's why like a lot of horror artists are just like nice, really nice people. It just kind of goes hand in hand. Well adjusted. Or it teaches you to be more human. Yeah. The meme about Miyazaki and Junji Ito, exactly. Their work versus their personalities. Exactly. That's a really good way of putting it. Like, that's just two examples, but I feel like that pretty generally applies to horror artists and just artists in general. Like, the more fucked up their art is, the nicer the person, the more like well-adjusted. Hey Bean. Bean, you're awake. Well, come here. Come here, baby. Oh, baby. I'm gonna remove your harness. Okay? Okay. You're gonna come here. Gonna make a little space for you. Worry not, my child. You're safe. Okay, let's remove Bean's harness. You ready, little guy? Oh. There you go. There you go. There. See, that's good. That's good. That's really good. You gonna get a treat? Hello? You got a treat? You hungry? There you go. You gonna stretch? Scratch where the harness was. Look at his face. What's up, dude? Good. I got your hair on my nose again. Wonder why that happens. Here, I'll scratch you. That's what you wanted, right? I'll scratch you. His face. He is he's the muse of this here Twitch channel. Don't bite it. You gotta hurt your little mouth, dude. Come here. Come here. Go. Come on. Come here. No? Stop biting that. Oh, come with me. Ignore that. There you go. He doesn't want to. No? You want to come up here? He requires a sacrifice. See, I'll make him come up here real quick. Do you hear what's coming? Could be. Come on. Come on. You really not want to? Come on. There you go. There you go. Go on. You can do this. Oh, he's scratching the mic. He's saying hi to you. Oh. Little kisses. So you don't want to come up here? Okay. Here, I'll leave your treat there on your little bed. Oh. Bean says hi to chat. He loves scratching up against the mic. Alright, Bean. Gonna go back to Photoshop if you don't mind. Little man. Gonna throw the harness over there. There it is. I got some Magic the Gathering horror creature cards. I've seen some good ones. I have a friend who plays Magic. I never really got into it. Whoa, careful there, Bean. He's hanging out. He's watching Photoshop. Aw, he's learning. Little guy's learning. He's tapping me with his tail. Look at that. He just doesn't stop moving it. Okay, where do we sign this? You will inherit the kingdom. Yes. It has been prophesied that one day the stream will start and I won't be there anymore. It will just be Bean. He will take over. His tail is splitting in two, opening a gruesome hidden mouth. I would not be surprised. New art challenge. Just Bean does it. Bean does the whole edit. That's the challenge. Old wizard Val will retire, be looked after by his cats, streamer son. A beautiful ending to my story. Let me hit it with a second sharpen. I know I've already done one, but sometimes two is good. Couple levels of it. You like podcasts? I don't listen to a lot of them. I used to more when I drove more. Just had them on the background while driving to university. Whoa, Bean! Don't press escape, dude. You just undid my work. Thank you for the save reminder, I really should. There we go. Bean, no, don't attack cables. Naughty Bean. Yeah, I listened to Behind the Bastards, really fun podcast. It's the only one I've been listening to recently. It's just like a deep dive on different assholes, basically. Bean doesn't need channel points to quit without saving, exactly. Just evil like that. You can call his attention with a simple pen. What? What's up, dude? Look at him. Ooh. I will grab you like hamburger and eat you. And there's a mic in the middle, so I can't right now. But I will do it. Rest assured. Camp monsters. I found some horror stuff. Old Gods of Appalachia is really fun. And Magnus Archives. At least the first parts. I didn't really vibe with the later seasons. I did enjoy the more anthology parts of the beginning. I know this is a hot take. I know people love the Magnus Archives and they love the extensive lore that builds up. For me, it was the opposite. When they started like building up lore, I tuned out. I like the episodic vibe that they had at the beginning where each story was different. And all the later seasons were like, remember this guy from like 2 seasons ago? This music activated my fight or flight. Okay, I think we're very close to being there. Pretty close. Oh yeah, we do need to figure out that signature. Okay, one of the things I want to do is this little ray of lights. Ooh, I kind of like it doubled like this. But what I wanted to do is like a normal version, really low opacity. Under the main one. Because that'll basically reduce how noisy it is, which is kind of my issue with it. It just kind of just amplifies the noise that is already in the picture. I have not listened to the Stalin Behind the Bastards episode. Dead child in the corner? No, it's a nice creature. Well, at the very least, like an unexplainable creature. I won't harm a child. Just like reducing the glow in the back limbs to kind of go with the gradient of the room, because otherwise it just feels too bright against the pure darkness. It just kind of pops out a bit too much. I felt it was like a little bit distracting, at least this one especially. This one a little bit as well. That's why I reduce them, just tone them down. They match a bit better. If you know sleeper lore, you know. Sleeper heads in the chat. Sawbones. I listened to that for quite some time. They have some really good episodes. I feel like that's one of those podcasts where it's like good to just like browse around and just listen to a few of the episodes, like the main ones. Horror number generator? What's that? Anything else you'd like me to try out, Ocean? And the signature. I've been saying this for a while. I keep forgetting. Thanks, signature. Oh yeah, I guess there's some new folks here. So, for those that don't know, my signature is this symbol here. It's a V and an A and an L, perhaps. That one's optional, but you can mix them to form this, or it's a V and H, just like smashed together, forms this. VH for valdés-hevia, and this for Val. In any case, that's my signature. What I do is hide it somewhere in the picture, in the smartest way I can think of. So sometimes just like some twigs on the ground that are arranged to form the signature. Sometimes it is, you know, if there's some text on the background, I'll usually use that. But it's always there lurking, sometimes kind of hard to see, sometimes pretty easy. Random number generated horror podcasts. Number 9. That's long. Okay, so I was thinking, yeah, we need to do this over the final one because I was thinking here at first, but that's really dark. I mean, I guess I could, since it's so dark. I know it's the blinds, but it would just be like adding 2 lines, basically. One here, one here. And it would just be like really big, but hard to notice for anyone that doesn't look for it. Choose a horror film with dice and talk about it. Okay, so it's about horror movies. Well, it's not like a narrative thing. Creases in the blanket. If we get really conceptual, no, but the creases they just get really lost in the sauce here. Because we have this, get really conceptual. We can have like a crease going this way, another one going this way, but it would not be very readable. Kid's drawing on your signature is the kid's signature. It's really hard to make a good kid's drawing. Believe me, I've tried. Like convincingly made by a kid. It is no easy feat. Like, the good thing about this is that it's so dark in that corner of the room that I can just add like random lines. It could be anything. It could just be a bar. Now the question is, will this be visible? Teddy bear and the signatures on the tummy. We run into the same problems. It's gonna be real small on the final image. Oh my god, bean hair! It's invading me again. Oh, sorry, I missed Ocean's message. You like that green gradient thingy? What does that mean? What are you referring to? I need a linked roller for my desk. I do. It's just like, I tried the lint roller we have for like clothes and stuff for the desk, and it really like doesn't, at least from like the mat I have here, it just doesn't pick it up from there. It's like the hands are the best thing that I've tried. Oh, okay, good, good, good. Oh, gradients isn't like gradient map. I getcha. Kind of hard to see here, but I'm gonna add a soft light. And I'm just gonna go over this corner. Kind of hard to see. I'm kind of peeking into my own documents. It's like working in actual darkness. Where's this? That little moth again. It's like a very, very small moth. It's pretty discreet, but I like it as a signature. I like doing that type of signature sometimes where it's just like overlaid in some way on top of the image. So it's actually like huge, like it takes a huge percentage of the image, but it just blends in a way that where you don't, like your brain doesn't see it until you see it and you notice it. I did a similar one, actually in the crab. I think that was in the crab. Let's see. So you see it's like behind a glass, and you can see like reflections of like the other exhibits and stuff. So here's the signature. It just takes like a huge percent, but since it's like a reflection on the glass, it just blends in. I think I might have one that, like a similar one with a reflection that's even bigger. Was it the homunculi? No, the homunculi's here. It's also a reflection, but it's not that big. I don't remember where it was. Yeah, I do like that type of signature. It's a little game if you guys ever want to try finding where I sign things, how quick you can be. Like for example here, look it up. I'm not covering it. It is fun to find. There it is. Or just to go through the recent ones. Here's the chupacabra. I think this one's pretty easy. It's kind of a clear place, but the background is just like really messy, so maybe not as much. It is here. Just some cleverly placed twigs. Let's see. This one. Got two here, but the signature didn't make it into the second one. And that should be a tip, because it is right here, embossed into the metal. Subliminal message type vibe, exactly. This is an easy one, and the bone ad, because all the bones have like sigils and stuff carved into them. So I did like the signature and a mirror version of it. Let's see what I did for the trilobites. Oh, this one's pretty simple. Just like on the text. See, I don't even remember a lot of my signatures, since it's always kind of like the last thing I think of. It's kind of an afterthought. Oh, where will I sign this? Like, okay, where did I sign these? Sometimes I forget. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Sometimes I simply forget. And I think I might have forgotten this one. Because I don't remember. Here's a really easy one. Stencil. And here's a really hard one. I'd be really surprised if you guys can find it immediately. I'm gonna tell you. It is here. Using the shadows of the petals. Can find it in the gnome. Where did I put it in the gnome? Oh, the gnome is quite devilish. Let's see. I'll give you a few seconds. I'll zoom in. The best watermarks. You don't even see them. It is in the boots. There it is. Both boots, actually. 2 signatures in this one. It's not boots, it's clogs, really, but you know what I mean. Fun facts. These are monkey hands. And this is just an old man. And this picture was the hardest fucking thing to find, because I just needed to find a specific picture of an old man with white hair, with like longish white hair and a beard, from behind. From a very specific angle. It was really hard to find. Valdevia. Here it is. Oh yeah, here. Painted. Someone's gonna send me some clogs. They'll find out my address and they'll send me clogs. Let's see the fractal ones. Oh. This one you gotta go all the way up to the image. And here it is in the tape. It's really funny because I get people's like pattern recognition system in their brains. I get that fired up, and then people sometimes like find signatures where there aren't, but like stuff that makes sense, you know, like just like some twigs or some wires that cross and happen to form my signature, and I hadn't even noticed, but they notice. Let's see, where did I sign this one? Did I sign it? Oh yeah, in the notes. Let's see, I'll show you the Terry one, because that's fun. Getting very sleepy? Go to bed, Ocean! I shall send you this. Here's Terry. That's the veins in the brain. Yeah, I'll send you this right after the stream is done, and I will. And you can let me know if there's anything else you want to try out, if you want to change and stuff. Off to bed with you, exactly. Yeah, let me save this as a JPEG. Night, Ocean. Yeah, I'm happy with this one. Really fun. I like the slightly neon look. The Xbox look. The Xbox 360 creature. Let me see. I'm trying to find like my most devilish signature. Trying to think like which one it could be. Where did I sign this one? Oh, it's signed in pen in the edge of the book. I used to do this a lot in like textbooks, where I would like take the edge of the page where it bends in and just like paint that in and just make little lines absentmindedly. So I did that. Oh, cat snores. So cute. There are so many that I simply don't remember how I signed them. Couldn't even tell you with this one. Oh shit, I found it. It's in the altar. It's just covered. F covered. That one's pretty evil. Not cute, very loud. What about Googly Owl? Oh yeah, I remember. It's kind of here. You can see it better on the video because the eye moves and it kind of reveals it partially. You can see it here. Going through the Insta and finding all the others. Good luck. If you go crazy, don't worry. I might just simply have forgotten. I don't remember to do this in every piece. Especially if I do it all in one go, like today, where I'm like, you know, beginning to end. I will usually remember because I'm doing it on stream and stuff. But if I will like end it out of stream or like do it in bits and pieces over time, I'll often forget the signature because it'll like, you know, since it's kind of the last thing I think of. If I'm kind of just like pecking at it slowly, I tend to forget. If you got trouble with any, let me know, Pixie. Nuttykins, hello, welcome. Get Samurai. Huh, what's that shape on his occipital lobe? It appears to be Eduardo Valdevia signature. Oh, if you see that in your MRI, you're fucked. You know you're fucked. There's like about a big bug about to grow in your brain or something. Nuttykins, thank you so much. This creature, don't worry about it. It's chill. It's a chill creature. It just watches you sleep. I mean, depends on how chill you find that, but let's see. Let me see in the last part of Megalomorpha that I did. Oh yeah, I remember this one. The signature is right here. It's kind of cropped because, you know, it's kind of like the base of this fake background. Yeah, it's there. It's kind of like carved into this painting. You're about to, yeah. It's like a sign that everything's about to go wrong. In the attic one, it's scratched into the wood, kind of using the actual like wood panels. Got me into horror art. You know, back in the day, I've been doing Photoshop stuff for like 13 years since I started using Photoshop, since I started using it as an art form. It's like 2017 or something like that. And oh yeah, I forgot I had these compressed. But I used to do things like let's see, like this, like surreal stuff, you know, just kind of like fun, colorful, and I just burned out on that sort of thing. And at some point I decided, like, I'm gonna do something horror or horror-ish, using old photos, like real old photos. And the idea I had was, like, I'm gonna do archaeologists finding something like fucked up in an excavation. And that is where this one comes from. That's my very first horror artwork. And I made a little story for it, and which was my very first like narrative type thing, and it became the seed, the start, the first part of Megalomorpha. You always done cool things, thank you. I cringe at a lot of the old stuff I did. It's still on my Instagram if you scroll back enough. If you want to cringe with me. It's like me on Sundays. Hey Rita. But yeah, my very first horror thing was also the first part of Megalomorpha. And for the new folks that might not know what Megalomorpha is, because it's true that I haven't posted any Megalomorpha in a year. Sorry. It'll come back, don't worry. Here's the explanation and the link to read all of them. If you want to read Megalomorpha, you can go here, and this is like a reverse chronological order. So as you can see, like the three oldest parts are back here, and then you can, if you want to read them in order, like as I made them, just see how I got a little bit better at telling stories and how like the narrative progresses. I recommend reading them from below, like from the first ones that are back here, all the way to the first one, the last one, the most recent one, I mean, which is this one. But yeah, the three most recent ones, this one, and this one, are like narratively a bit more complex. Some of the older ones are quite simpler. It really depends. Like this one's a bit more complex. This one's has a bit more of a narrative. There's two here, like this one that happens in Africa, and this one here are related, as in they're told from there's a shared character. But yeah, apart from that, each story is completely individual. Like it has its own characters. You don't have to read any of them to get what's happening in that story. But if you read all of them, you'll start getting like the larger context. It's like every story is complete in itself, but it's also like one piece of a larger puzzle. I'm gonna put myself in camera mode because I guess we've kind of finished this. Yeah, each story is kind of also a larger part of the puzzle. So yes, two different readings. But yeah, we finished what we set out to do today, so I'm quite happy about that. I think, don't hold me to this promise, because I might break it. I would like to do a stream tomorrow or the day after, where we play Blasphemous 2. Because I just bought it. I loved Blasphemous. I love the first game. And I've been hearing really good things about the second game so far. It just came out like a day or two ago. So I think it might be a good one to play on stream, but I might just like not last this long and just start playing it by myself. Going to hold you to it, no. But I might be playing that on stream, not sure. I do still have to play through a bit of the DLC of the first one, which I think is, I've heard it's like important context to the second game. So I might do that out of stream, and that way I'll like re-familiarize myself with the controls and the story and stuff. And that way I can play the second game on stream. But yeah, apart from that, if I do that, that'll be an extra stream. Like an extra weekend stream. Hey Siphon, welcome back. On Monday, which is gonna be the next like normal stream, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I don't have anything specific planned. We don't have any like specific commissions to do. I do still have some commissions, but not stuff that's too good for streams. So I might work on a fractal thing, quite possibly. Or I could finish the Qualivre, which I guess if you missed it, since it was quite late last stream that I started doing it. Here is the Qualivre. Let me find it here. Mermaid Fall, was that inspired by the video of the alligator at the bottom of the ocean? No, it was inspired by Whale Falls, which is, you know, when a whale falls to the bottom of the ocean and all the animals go eat it. Okay, this will be El Cuélebre, which is a story from the folklore of Asturias, where I come from. And it is a giant winged snake. So it lives in caves, it usually protects treasure, and eats people. So what I wanted to do is, like, you know, we have this little guy here, very small, kind of facing up. And I wanted to have the Cuélebre just facing him with the wings splayed on each side, and then the body just coils all around the scene. Like, it just starts here, but it ends, like, it just goes off screen, goes into a nuke, goes out, like, just goes all over the place. Sorry for the shitty sketch, but hopefully it's understandable. And I started, like, we have the beginning of the face, which I want to change a little bit, but we do have a start. So yeah, maybe we'll finish that on Monday. Could be. I can send you some stuff about fractals so you can use them as a base. What kind of stuff? For the fractal series, I got like what I want to do, maybe except for like a few pictures where I don't have like this specific idea for them. I figured out pretty much everything I want to do for that series, so it's quite satisfying. Like I just gotta like get down and do it. But I got a lot of pictures that I haven't posted yet for the fractal series. Like this one, which this one you might have seen on Twitter, because I made it into a postcard for Patreon. Let's see, where is it? Fractal. This one here. A dead person who got too fractalized to live. And yeah, that one you might have seen because I posted it as a postcard. But yeah, I have like a few of them, like from the future of the series, that I won't post for a good while. I'm just like getting stuff ready to then like post the rest of the fractal series kind of like in quick succession. That would be quite fun. A bit of fractal artist, nice. Can send you a few? Yeah, of course. Feel free to reach me on Discord or Twitter DMs, wherever you want. You seen that one? Yeah, it's secrets. Secret art that nobody will see for a long time. Yeah. Fractal series is reaching a point where it's gonna be done fairly soon. Like the whole thing will be done fairly soon. So that's exciting. You're Eno Barris on Discord, that is. Yeah, feel free to DM me on there. If you got to, I don't know if you're on the server, but if you are, you'll find me there. Yeah. Yeah, Eno Barris. Yeah, I do recognize the name. I was just like looking at the server. I recognize the profile pic. Just joined the other day. Yeah. Let's leave it there, y'all. I think that has been enough me for the day. We'll see each other again on Monday. If all goes well, we might even see each other before that to play some Blasphemous. No promises, don't hold me to it. But yeah, I hope you guys had a nice stream. Hope you guys had a nice evening or time zone. I'll see you on the next one, folks. Oh, let's get Bean before I say it. All right, now for real. See you guys.